upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. And we're also live via Facebook page of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Chloe A. Zenizal, live here at Capas Tarlac, and it is my distinct pleasure to be your teacher broadcaster in English 8 for this episode. To see if you are really tuned in, may I ask the parents watching, in FB Live to click the like button. And for our learners, click the heart button. A powerful afternoon to all our listeners and viewers, especially to our grade 8 learners. Before we continue, I want you to prepare your pen and paper along with your learning activity sheets so you can take down notes while listening or watching. Be in a place where you are most comfortable. So how do you do? Did you prepare for today's lesson? That's a good jump start. A philosopher once said, if you are not willing to learn, no one can help you. If you are determined to learn, no one can stop you. Keep your eyes and ears open as we identify and use signals that indicate condition or consension. But first, let's see how keen you were in the previous lesson teacher Jennifer had discussed. Can you recall the main points taken? Correct. It is identifying and using causative signals that indicate coherence in a sentence. Are your pens and answer sheets ready? Let's have activity 1, let us recall. To our listeners, write your answers on your answer sheets, and to our viewers, comment your answers on our FB Live. Ready? For the directions, underline the transition words or signals in the following sentences. Number 1, we had no apples, so I decided to eat some oranges instead. 2, the sausages are burnt because Jamila cooked them for too long. 3, Ted baked too many cupcakes. As a result, we couldn't eat all of them. 4, Caleb wanted to buy a new house, therefore he started saving up his money. 5, Shane sneezed due to the spices in the air. Are you ready to check your answers? All right, let's check them. For number 1, the answer is so. Number 2, the answer is because. Number 3, the answer is as a result. Number 4, the answer is therefore. Number 5, the answer is due to. If you got all the correct answers, that's great. And for those who did not, it's okay. You can still make up for our next activity. The underlined words are examples of causative signals. Causative transition words show the consequences of an action. To find an effect, readers ask what happened. To find cause, readers ask why did this happen. Let's have a little recap on the discussions regarding coherence and signals. What is coherence? Coherence in a piece of writing means that the reader can easily understand it. It is about making everything flow smoothly. The reader can see that everything is logically arranged and connected, and relevance to the central focus of the essay is maintained throughout. A key quality of an effective paragraph is unity. A unified paragraph sticks to one topic from start to finish, with every sentence contributing to the center purpose and main idea of that paragraph. When sentences, ideas, and details sit together clearly, readers can follow along easily, and writing is coherent. The ideas tied together smoothly and clearly. As for now, what are signals? They are linking words or phrases that connect your ideas and add cohesion to your writing. They indicate to the reader the relationships between sentences and between paragraphs, making it easier for the reader to understand your ideas. Signals or transitions improve clarity, promote logical coherence, enable a reader to follow the writer's train of thought as the message moves from one idea to the next. Transitions improve clarity and logical flow message. It enables a reader to follow the writer's train of thought as the message moves from one idea to the next. Signal words also help writers as they consider which transitions best suit the logical flow of their message. They might discover that their ideas are not in the best order, that they have left out important information, or that they have included information that is unhelpful. Increased focus on transitions strengthens both the product and the process. It is the writer's job, not the reader's, to clarify those logical connections. The most convincing and impressive thoughts in the world, expressed in the most beautiful sentences, will move no one unless those thoughts are properly connected, unless readers can move easily from one idea to another. They will surely look for something else to read. Do not interlard your text with transitional expressions merely because you know these devices connect ideas. They must appear naturally where they belong, or they'll stick like a fishbone in your reader's craw. On the other hand, if you can read your entire work and discover none of these transitional devices, then you must wonder what, if anything, is holding your ideas together. Reread and rewrite the essay later to see if these words provide the glue you needed of these points. At this point, we will continue identifying and using condition or constention signals that indicate coherence. Condition transition words are used to establish the condition or to bring into consideration another viewpoint. Words that fall in this category include granted that, if, when, because of, in case, in that case, then, unless, us, since, while, whenever, while, lest, although this may be true, in the event that, only if, even if, on the condition that, given that. For the examples, take an umbrella in case it rains. My baby brother never cries unless she is hungry or he is hungry. The magician taught him the trick on the condition that he never tell anyone else how to do it. Concession transition word show an unexpected result and is used to acknowledge an opposing view and might be used in the form of the following words and phrases. Examples, admittedly, all the same, up to a point, even so, in spite of, although, even though, even if, however, and still, and yet, be that as it may, regardless of this, nevertheless, although, even though, nonetheless. Examples. Hans was very tired. Nevertheless, he went on walking. He'll find a way to protect her, even if it takes a while. Rommel has a good job, and yet, he never seems to have any money. Let's see if you really listened to the discussion. Once again, to our dear listeners, write your answers on your answer sheet, and to our viewers, comment your answers on our FB Live. Let's have activity 2, let us take note. From the word pool below, classify the following signal words, whether conditional or consensual. Write or place your answers inside the proper column. I'll read the words. Since, although, even though, if, whenever, while, in that case, in spite of, however, and yet. Now, let's check your answers. Under the column conditional, number 1, since. 2, whenever. 3, if. 4, in that case. 5, while. Under the consensual, number 1, even though. 2, although. 3, in spite of. 4, however. And 5, and yet. How many of you got the perfect scores? Well, keep it up. To everyone, tell yourself all is well for completing the activity. Now that you are familiar with the different conditional and consensual signals, it's time for you to check how much you've learned this afternoon. I will give you more activities that will test your understanding. Activity 3, let us apply. Combine the two sentences and make them coherent by using the given consensual or conditional signal words. For number 1, the given word is even though, and the two sentences, Carlo had enough money, and then he refused to buy a new car. For this question, we have two answers, possible answers. Number 1, even though Carlo had enough money, he refused to buy a new car. Or, he refused to buy a new car even though Carlo had enough money. Number 2, otherwise. The two sentences, we must hurry up and we will miss the bus. We must hurry up, and the answer is we must hurry up, otherwise we will miss the bus. Number 3, if. The two sentences, Paul calls, and then I will go to the store. And the answer is, if she calls, I will go to the store. For this, what may be wrong in this sentence for the answer? All right, it's the pronoun she, and it should be Paul. Number 4, as long as. For the sentences, items may be returned, they are unworn. And the answer? Items may be returned as long as they are unworn. For number 5, however. For the two sentences, we plan to stay for another year and mommy is leaving now. And the answer is, we plan to stay for another year, however, mommy is leaving now. How many of you got the perfect scores? Well, congratulations and keep up the good work. Now, I believe you are ready for our last activity. Activity 4, let us strengthen. Directions. Construct a poem and follow the guidelines below. Have you ever tried constructing a poem? Well, now this is your chance. Number 1, begin by writing a list of ifs. Think about things in your own life, in the natural world, or etc. Okay, you have to have your bunch of ifs. Number 2, follow with a list of then statements. So you have ifs and thens. Okay, for the first one, you have to have your ifs, and the second one, you have to have your thens. So you have your ifs and thens. Number 3, reflect on your list for a while. Do any of the ideas link or match up? Of course, you have to write your own examples and then think of this idea if they match up. And then number 4, begin a poem with one of your if clauses, add an appropriate then, and continue. See where the poem leads you. For here, I am commending that you will write your own poem of the things you really love so that it will be easier for you to construct. Number 5, remember to start out by thinking in terms of ifs and thens, but don't be limited by them. Okay, never box yourself in here. Number 6, try writing a poem like Kipling's in which you set up the characteristics or necessary qualities for some personal kind of success. Okay, later I will show you a work of Kipling's if you are familiar with Rudyard Kipling's. And then number 7, using the prose poem below, write a poem that looks at something which made an awareness occur. Create a setting, configure a truth, move from the specific individual experience to something more universal. So did you get all the guidelines? And for now, I will give you or show you 2 examples. If it hadn't been. We wouldn't be here if it hadn't been for the rain, the wind loosened trees, or this quiet shelter, and I wouldn't tell you how nothing wonderful ever matches its memory, how not going home is a sadness we all carry. I wouldn't tell you what I know about losing, how what we keep is never all that we need. I will repeat this, if it hadn't been. We wouldn't be here if it hadn't been for the rain, the wind loosened trees, or this quiet shelter, and I wouldn't tell you how nothing wonderful ever matches its memory, how not going home is a sadness we all carry. I wouldn't tell you what I know about losing, how we keep is never at all that we need. This is taken from the Shot Glass Journal, issue number 13. And another example, one of the most famous If poems is If. The title is really If, written by Rudyard Kipling. Kipling begins with a conditional clause and goes on to add interest by creating a kind of causal tension when he contradicts his if clauses with details, contradictions, and contrasts. I'll repeat, he contradicts his if clauses with details, contradictions, and contrasts. There are also result clauses that follow the ifs. Here's the beginning of Kipling's poem. This is a very nice poem. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting or being lied about, don't deal in lies. Or being hated, don't give way to hating. And yet, don't look too good nor talk too wise. I'll repeat this beautiful poem by Rudyard Kipling. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting or being lied about, don't deal in lies. Or being hated, don't give way to hating. And yet, don't look too good nor too wise. Have you gotten all the guidelines? Again, you begin by reacting your list of ifs, and then ifs and thens, and then reflect on your list. Of course, you have to check on while. Do any of the ideas link your match up, and then you can begin just like Rudyard Kipling by the clauses if, and then add an appropriate then. Remember also by thinking in terms of ifs and thens, but don't be limited by them. And then try writing a poem like Kipling's, the last example I have read, and then using the prose poem, do something out of that. Well, do you find it time consuming? Well, do not worry, for you may do the task after this episode. The activity that was presented will be your assignment. There you go, my dear grade 8 students. Today, you have learned another signals or transition devices. Can you recall the 2 signals we had discussed that indicates coherence in a sentence? Correct. These are condition and consentient signals. This sums up our lesson today in English 8. Once again, your English teacher broadcaster Chloe A. Senizal, leaving you the words of Confucius. He who learns but does not think is lost. He who thinks but does not learn is in great danger. I'll repeat from the words of Confucius. He who learns but does not think is lost. He who thinks but does not learn is in great danger. I hope you've learned something from today. Thank you for listening and watching. See you next time. Stay home, stay safe, stay tuned.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Handa ka na bang magpabakuna? Narito ang mga paalala at hakbang na gagawin sa proseso ng pagbabakuna. Bago ang pagbabakuna, kinakailangan mo nang dumaan sa pre-vaccination screening. Kinakailangan kumuha muna ng medical clearance sa doktor ang mga kabilang sa special population tulad ng mga sumusunod. May problema sa immune system, may cancer, may HIV, sumasailalim sa transplant operation, kasalukuyang umiinom ng steroids, mga senior citizens na may special conditions. Step 1. Waiting area. Siguraduhin kayo ay pumunta sa tamang oras at petsa ng inyong schedule sa pagbabakuna. Hindi papayagan ang mga walk-in sa vaccination sites. Maupo sa bakanting upuan alinsunod sa tamang pagkakasunod ng bilang. Hintayin na tawagin kayo para sa susunod na hakbang. Habang nag-aantay, sumunod sa minimum public health standards. Isuot ang face mask at face shield. Sundin ang proper physical distancing at ugaliing maghugas at isanitize ang kamay. Step 2. Registration. Sundin ang mga patakaran ng inyong LGU o vaccination site sa pag-register at ipakita ang inyong government ID. Bibigyan kayo ng kopya ng informed consent form, health screening form, at mga pamphlet tungkol sa bakuna na pwede ninyong basahin. Hintayin na matapos ang proseso ng registration bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 3. Screening. Kayo ay isa sa ilalim sa health screening at tatanungin tungkol sa inyong kalusugan tulad ng history of COVID-19 exposure, history of vaccination, mga gamot na iniinom, kung may allergies at iba pa. Ito ay para makasiguro kung angkop para sa inyo ang magpapakuna sa kasalukuyan. Step 4. Health education. Makinig sa ibabahaging importanteng impormasyon tungkol sa pagbabakuna para sa COVID-19. Kung mayroon pa kayong ibang katanungan, sumangguni sa ating mga vaccination staff. Siguraduhin na pirmahan ang consent form na pumapayag kayong magpabakuna bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 5. Vaccine administration. Ito ang panahon kung saan kayo ay babakunahan sa loob ng 1 hanggang 2 minuto. Huwag kalimutan na kunin ang inyong vaccination card pagkatapos matanggap ang bakuna. Step 6. Observation. Alinsunod sa Department of Health, ang lahat ng magpapabakuna ay kailangang manatili sa pasilidad ng 15 hanggang 30 minuto para obserbahan kung may hindi magandang nararamdaman. Ang ating medical staff ay nakatutok sa inyo para ma-monitor ang inyong kalusugan. Bibigyan kayo ng mga pangalan ng health facility o hotline o contact kung saan pwedeng pumunta kung kinakailangang sumangguni dahil sa side effects ng bakuna. Narito rin ang mga paalala na dapat tandaan. Siguraduhin bumalik sa schedule para sa pangalawang dose ng bakuna. Laging tandaan na kahit nabakunahan ka na, ay huwag pa rin kalimutang sumunod sa minimum public health standards tulad ng pagsasanitize ng mga kamay, pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield, at pagdidistansya sa iba ng 1 metro. Ito ay para na rin sa ating proteksyon at sa proteksyon ng iba. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang mga sumusunod na pages. Tara sa Bida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Isang mapagpalang araw sa ating mga tagapakinig at taga-subaybay sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC 828 AM Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Napapanood din tayo sa Facebook livestream at Converge Cable Channel 100. Nandito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga na sa kabila ng pandemyang ating kinakaharap, kayo ay lubos na nagbibigay halaga sa ating edukasyon. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, sasamahan at gagabayan kayo sa Most Essential Learning Competency na iuugnay ang heograpiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ano ang mga dapat nating gawin bago tayo mag-umpisa? Siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Mas mainam din na kayo ay nakakain o nakapagmerienda upang maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating talakayan sa oras na ito. Ihanda ang sipi ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral at iwasan ang paggawa ng iba pang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Kaya't halina't simulan na nating makinig at matuto. Ngunit bago muna ang lahat, balikan natin ng ilan sa mga salita o konseptong napag-aralan natin sa ating nakaraang paksa. Dumaan sa iba't ibang yugto ng pagbabago ang kultura ng tao. Ang mga kasangkapan ng iba't ibang lugar sa iba't ibang panahon ang patunay nito. Ito ang yugto ng pagbabago ng kultura noong panahong prehistoriko. Ang prehistoriko, ito ay panahon na kung saan wala pang nakasulat sa kasaysayan. Ibigay nga sa akin ang mga yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Ibigay nga sa akin ang mga yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Kung ang sagot mo ay Paleolitiko, Neolitiko, Tanso, Bronze, at Metal, mahusay, tama ang iyong sagot. Ngayon, ay muli nating subukan ang iyong kakayahan para sa aking ginawang gawain sa aralin natin ngayong araw na ito. Tignan ang nasa larawan o pagmasdan ang mapa ng daigdig. Tukuyin sa 7 kontinente kung saan matatagpuan ang mga lugar. Isulat sa iyong sagutang papel ang akmang kontinente sa ibaba batay sa ibinigay na direksyon. Ulitin natin ang panuto. Tignan ang nasa larawan o pagmasdan ang mapa ng daigdig. Tukuyin sa 7 kontinente kung saan matatagpuan ang mga lugar na ito. Isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang akmang kontinente sa ibaba batay sa ibinigay na direksyon. Number 1. Saang kontinente matatagpuan ang Mesopotamia o Iraq? Number 1. Mesopotamia sa Iraq. Number 2. Egypt. Number 2. Egypt. Number 3. Wangho sa China. Number 3. Wangho sa China. Number 4. Indus sa India at Pakistan. Indus sa India at Pakistan. Kung ang iyong sagot sa Mesopotamia ay Asia, magaling. Ikalawang bilang, Egypt, ang tamang sagot ay Africa. Tama ba ang iyong sagot? Ikatlong bilang, Ilog Wangho sa China. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay Asia, tama, mahusay. Ika-apat at panghuling bilang ay ang Indus sa India at Pakistan. Ang tamang sagot ay Asia. Tama. Magaling, napakahusay ninyo sa pagsagot sa ating panimulang gawain. Ilang puntos ang iyong nakuha? Nasagutan mo ba ang mga katanungan? Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod nating gawain. Nagkaroon ka na ba ng ideya tungkol sa paksang aralin natin ngayong araw na ito? Halina't simulan na natin ang ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Ang paksang tatalakayin natin ngayong araw na ito ay ang geografiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ang sumibol na kabihasnan sa daan ito sa mahabang proseso, okay, at mahabang panahon. Ang mga karanasan ng tao sa larangan ng pamumuno, paglinang sa kasanayan, at maging sa kanilang pakikipag-ugnayan sa isa't isa upang matugunan ang kanilang mga pangangailangan. Sa araling ito ay inaasahang matutunan mo ang kaugnayan ng geografiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Tatalakayin natin ang kabihasnang Mesopotamia, Indus, Chino, Ehipto, at Mesoamerica. Ating susuriin ang tatlo sa sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ang Mesopotamia ay nangangahulugang lupain sa pagitan ng dalawang ilog. Ito ay nanggaling sa salitang Greek na meso o pagitan at potamos o ilog. Ang Mesopotamia ay nabuo sa pagitan ng Ilog Tigris at Ilog Euphrates. Alam niyo ba na ang Mesopotamia ay matatagpuan natin sa rehiyong Fertile Crescent? Fertile Crescent, okay, dahil isa itong paarkong matabang lupain na nagsisimula sa Persian Gulf hanggang sa silangang baybayin ng Mediterranean Sea. Ito ay sinakop at pinanahanan ng iba't ibang sinaunang pangkat ng tao. Kabilang na dito ang mga pangkat ng Sumerian, Akkadian, Babylonian, Assyrian, Chaldean, at maging ang Elamite ay nagtangkaring sakupin ang lupaing ito. Sa paglipas ng mahabang panahon, iba't ibang lungsod ang umusbong at bumagsak sa lugar na ito. Nang lumaon, pinalitan ito ng iba pang mga kabihasnan. Ang Mesopotamia ay walang likas na hangganan, kaya napakahirap ipagtanggol ng lupaing ito sa iba pang mga karatig na lugar. Naimpluwensyahan din ito ng mga kalatig lugar dahil na rin sa ugnayang pangkalakalan at tunggaliang militar. Daang-daang maliliit na pamayanan, sakahan ang matatagpuan sa kapatagan ng hilagang Mesopotamia na pinag-uugnay-ugnay ng malalayo at mahabang rutang pangkalakalan. Bunga ng pag-unlad ng lipunan sa mga sumusunod na taon, nagkaroon ng mga pagbabagong sa aspetong panlipunan, pampolitika, at pangrehiyon na nagdulot ng sentralisadong kapangyarihan sa Mesopotamia. Isang halimbawa nito ay ang Uruk. Ang Uruk ay itinuturing na kauna-unahang lungsod sa buong daigdig. Ang ikalawa, sinaunang kabiasnan ay ang kabiasnang Indus. Ang Indus ay isang rehiyon na kung saan kakaiba sa aspetong geographical at kultural kung ihahambing sa ibang panig ng Asya. Bakit? Dahil madalas itong tawagin ng mga geografo na subkontinente ng India. Dahil inihihiwalay nito ang mga kabundukan, kaya may tuturing itong halos isang hiwalay na kontinente. Matatarik ang kabundukan ng Hindu Kush, Himalayas, Karakuran at Karakuran na nasa hilaga nito. Samantalang pinalilibutan naman ito ng Arabian Sea sa kanluran, Indian Ocean sa katimugan, at Bay of Bengal sa silangang bahagi. Tulad ng ibang kontinente, samut-sari rin ang wikang ginagamit sa rehiyong ito. Bagamat, ang rehiyong ito ay hinihiwalay ng mga kabundukan sa hilaga. Nakakaranas din ito ng pagsasalakay at pagdarayuhan. Nakapapasok ang mga tao sa daang tulad ng Khyber Pass sa hilagang kanluran, dala ang kanilang sariling wika at tradisyon na nagpayaman sa kultura, ng mga taga-India. Mas malawak ang lupain sa Indus kung ihahambing sa sinaunang Egypt at Mesopotamia. Sakop nito ang malaking bahagi ng hilagang kanluran na dating India at ang kinaroroonan ng lupaing Pakistan sa kasalukuyan. Ang mga lungsod na ito ay nagsimulang humina at bumagsak noong ikalawang milenyo BCE. Sa kasalukuyan, tinatayang merong 1,000 lungsod at pamayanan ang matatagpuan, partikular na sa Indus sa Pakistan. Saan nga ba nagsimula ang kabihas ng Indus? Kung ang Mesopotamia ay nabuo sa Ilog Tigris at Ilog Euphrates, ang kabihas ng Indus naman ay nagsimula sa India, sa paligid ng Indus River. Ang tuktok ng kabundukang Himalaya ay babalot ng makapal na yelo at nagmumula sa natutunaw na yelo ang tubig na umaaw o dumadaloy sa Indus River na may habang 2,900 kilometro. Katulad sa Mesopotamia, ang pagkakaroon ng matambang lupa ay naging mahalaga sa pagsisimula ng lipunan at estado sa sinaunang India. Sa pagitan ng Hunyo at Setyembre, bawat taon, ang pag-apaw ng ilog ay nagdudulot ng pataba sa lupa at nagbibigay daan upang malinang ang lupain. Daan-daang pamayanan ang nananahan sa lambak ng Indus. Karamihan sa mga ito ay maliliit na pamayanang may tanggulan at maayos na mga kalsada. Nang sumunod na 5 siglo, nagkaroon din ng mga kanal, pang-irigasyon at mga estrukturang pumipigil sa pagbaha. Sa kasalukuyan, isa lamang ang India sa mga bansa sa Asya, subalit kung susuriin ang hilagang bahagi nito ay tahanan at pinag-usbungan ng sinaunang kabihasnang namumukod-tangis sa iba. At ang ikatlong sinaunang kabihasnan ay ang Ilog Huanghe sa China. Ang Ilog Huanghe naman ay matatagpuan sa bansang China. Ang kabihasnan sa China ay umusbong sa tabing ilog na malapit sa Yellow River o Huanghe o Ilog Huanghe. Ang ilog na ito ay nagmula sa kabundukan ng kanlurang China at may habang halos 3,000 milya na dumadaloy patungo sa Yellow Sea. Ang dinaraanan nito ay pabago-bago ng makiilang ulit sa mahabang panahon at humantong sa pagkakabuo ng malawak na kapatagan na tinatawag nating North China Plain. Ang pag-apaw ng Wangho ay nagdudulot ng pataba sa lupa. Ngunit dahil sa pagiging patag ng North China Plain, madalas nang nagaganap ang pagbaha sa lugar na ito. Ayon sa tekstong tradisyonal ng China, ang Xia ang kauna-unahang dynastiyang naghari sa China. Subalit, dahil sa kakulangan ng ebidensya, hindi matiyak kung kailan ito pinasimulan ni Yu. Si Emperador Yu ang unang pinuno ng dinastiya. Pinaniniwalaan na si Yu ang nakagawa ng paraan upang makontrol ang pagbaha na idinudulot ng Wangho. Ang pangyayaring ito ang nagbigay daan upang makapamuhay sa lambak ang mga magsasaka. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang ating paksang aralin ngayong araw na ito. At sana'y inyong sikapin na maibahagi ito sa iba. Ngayon, tapos na natin ang unang bahagi. Okay, unang bahagi pa lamang ito, okay, ng ating leksyon. Sa oras na ito, susubukan natin, okay, natasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas, pangkat, at petsa ngayong araw na ito. Kailangan nyo lamang ay makinig at suriin ng mabuti ang mga tanong. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat sa sagutang papel ang tamang sagot. Para sa ating huling gawain, unawaing mabuti ang bawat pangungusap. Isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang pahayag at mali naman kung ito ay hindi. Number 1, ang Mesopotamia ay nangangahulugang lupain sa pagitan ng dalawang ilog. Ang Mesopotamia ay nangangahulugang lupain sa pagitan ng dalawang ilog. Kung ang sagot mo ay tama, magaling, tama ang iyong sagot. Pangalawa, ang kabihasnang Indus ay nagsimula sa paligid ng Ilog Tigris at Ilog Euphrates. Ang kabihasnang Indus ay nagsimula sa paligid ng Ilog Tigris at Ilog Euphrates. Kung ang inyong sagot ay mali, kayo ay magaling, napakahusay ng pagsagot sa ating huling gawain. Ikatlo, ang Ilog Wangho ay matatagpuan natin sa bansang China. Ang Ilog Wangho ay matatagpuan natin sa bansang China. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, mahusay. Number 4, ang Xia ang kauna-unahang dynastiyang naghari sa China. Number 4, ang Xia ang kauna-unahang dinastiya na naghari sa China. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, magaling! Tama ang inyong mga sagot. Ikalima, mas maliit ang lupain sa Indus kung ihahambing sa sinaunang Egypt at Mesopotamia. Mas maliit ang lupain sa Indus kung ihahambing sa sinaunang Egypt at Mesopotamia. Kung ang sagot mo ay mali, kayo ay magaling. Nakuha niyo ba ang mga tamang sagot, mga bata? Wow, napakahusay ng aking mga mag-aaral. At para naman sa mga hindi nakakuha, ay huwag mag-alala. Bagkus ay bumawi sa ating susunod na episode. Kasama kaming mga guro ninyo sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga tagagabay. At para sa inyong karagdagang gawain, pumili ng isang sinaunang kabihasnan na inyong ilalarawan ay ang heograpiya. Gumawa ng isang geo bookmark na nagpapakita ng kaugnayan ng heograpiya at pag-unlad sa sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon ng ating gawain, tignan ang pahina ng ating Module 4. Tignan ang pahina 11 ng ating Module 4. Talagang pinahanga ninyo ako sa inyong ipinamalas na katalinuhan at kooperasyon. Isang bahagi ng leksyon ng ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod nating aralin, basahin ninyo ang pahina 8 hanggang 9 ng ating module. Ng ating Module 4 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sakapin nyo itong ibahagi din sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito, sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, our dear students, especially grade 8 learners taking up meal care services. I'm so happy to invite you in a 25-minute school lifestyle learning experience here at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I'm so happy to welcome you in our DEPED program, Aral TarlakHenyo, here at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac FB Live. I am Leslie G. Reyes, your teacher broadcaster for this day, broadcasting live here at Camiling School for Home Industries from Technical Vocational Education Department. I am glad to invite you in our 25-minute school lifestyle learning experience, School on the Air, through radio and television. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you, my dear listeners and viewers? I hope you're in good health and doing well. All you need to do is sit back, relax, and let's have fun while learning. And to our dear parents and guardians, we would like to thank you for your unending support to your children. Dear learners, are you ready and excited to enjoy and learn our new lesson? Make sure that you are in a comfortable place, free from noise, and you have your ballpen and your study notebook to take note the important e-notes about our lesson, and to write your answers on your short quiz after the discussion of the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on meal care services under Home Economics Grade 8 level. Don't forget to prepare your compendium of notes or self-learning module in meal care services. Are you ready, learners? First, let us have a review to see if you still remember our past lesson. You may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers. You may also send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or the comment section. Are you ready? Let us start. Identify whether the statement about hand spa treatment is true or false. Here we go. Number 1. The first step in giving hand spa treatment is to prepare and use necessary tools, supplies, and materials. In 3, 2, 1, if your answer is true, you are correct. It is necessary to prepare all the needed tools, supplies, and materials to avoid consuming a lot of time gathering materials while performing the procedure. Number 2, Soak hands for 3 seconds for 2 consecutive times in wax and wrap with plastic gloves and mittens. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is false, you are correct because we need to soak our client's hands for 3 seconds for 3 consecutive times in wax. Number 3. Allow the paraffin to remain in place for 10 to 15 minutes. In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is true, you are correct. To achieve the best result and benefits of paraffin, we need to allow the paraffin to remain in place for 10 to 15 minutes. I am glad that you still remember our previous lesson. Are you ready for our today's lesson, my dear learners? But before we proceed to our topic, I've prepared a short activity for you that you will surely like and love. This activity is very simple and popular. We call this jumbled letters. Arrange the jumbled letters to form the mystery word. In giving your correct answers, this is my number, 0977-3038-836. You may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or the comment section. What is the first jumbled letter? Yes, you got the correct answer, Miss Kaylin Banyaga from Tarlac National High School. The mystery word is orderliness. What is the next jumbled letter? Time is up, my dear learners, and the correct answer is cleanliness. How about these jumbled letters? Can you guess what word is this? Yes, very good learners. The correct answer is discipline. I am glad that you tried your best to analyze the jumbled letters and give the correct word. As I have seen in my chat box, most of our grade 8 learners got the correct answer. Why did I ask you to answer these jumbled letters? It's because our lesson for today is post-hand spa activity. Before we proceed, I have 2 questions for you. Question number 1. What is your task after eating dinner with your family? I can see some answers in the comment box. Very good. You tidy up the dining table and wash the dishes. Question number 2. What do you think is the next activity that you need to do after performing the hand spa procedure or any nail care service? Excellent. You need to clean your workplace as well as the tools and equipment that you used. That is exactly what we are going to discuss today. For you to easily understand our lesson, let us first discuss the storing and sanitation techniques. Take a look at the things around you. Even though these things may look clean in your eyes, but what you do not know is there's still presence of contaminants. When we say contaminant is any substance that causes contamination. Salon professionals must always ensure safety and sanitation in the salon to prevent and control infections and contagious diseases, especially now that we are currently in the pandemic. Although it is very impossible to keep the salon free from all contamination. There is still a solution to prevent and control infections or contagious diseases in the salon, and that is through decontamination. Decontamination is removing pathogens and other substances from tools or surfaces. Learners, why decontamination is very important in the workplace? Yes, you got it right, Miss Angeline de la Cruz from Bilad High School. Decontamination is very important to avoid and prevent infections from spreading that can cause illness. Learners, there are 3 levels of decontamination, and these are sterilization, disinfection, and sanitation. Sterilization is the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria, and it is also the highest level of decontamination. Sterilization is impossible since you cannot sterilize all the tools and equipment used in the salon. Example of sterilization is boiling method. It is the most conventional way to sterilize metal implements because you can do it just right at your home. Learners, When using the boiling method, always use your personal protective equipment to avoid accidents. Another example is using different types of sterilizing machines like quartz sterilizer, which uses heat for metal implements, and UV sterilizer, which uses UV light for tools that cannot be subjected to heat. Second is disinfection. Disinfection is the second level of decontamination, next to sterilization. Disinfection is very much applicable in the salon since sterilization is not practical and sanitation alone is not enough. Disinfection is the use of disinfectant and antiseptic. Now, what is the difference between disinfectant and antiseptic? Yes, you are right. Disinfectant is any substance or chemicals used to destroy bacteria but is not safe to use on the skin, while antiseptic is an agent that prevents the multiplication of bacteria. Since it is milder than disinfectant, it can be used directly on the skin. Dear learners, can you give an example of antiseptic and disinfectant? Yes, very good. If you are thinking about alcohol and bleach, you are correct. Alcohol is an example of antiseptic and bleach is an example of disinfectant. It is because alcohol can be applied to the skin while bleach cannot be. Next, we have sanitation. Sanitation means significantly reducing the number of pathogens found in a surface and is also considered as the lowest level of decontamination. Why is sanitation considered as the lowest level of decontamination? Example is a hair in a comb. Hair is the contaminant in the comb. How do you apply sanitation here? Yes, very good. All you have to do is to remove the hair from the comb, and it is as easy as that. That is why sanitation is the lowest level of decontamination. Can you give me another example of sanitation, learners? I can see an answer from a learner from Conception High School. Her answer is removing nail debris from a nail cutter. Very good, you are correct. Learners, always remember that any of these levels of decontamination must always be a part of every nail care services and should be done before and after giving nail services to your client. Proper waste disposal and proper handling and use of chemicals are also of great importance when it comes to post-service activity. Learners, let us have an activity on your activity sheet number 4. Identify whether each of the following sentences is a process of disinfection, sanitation, or sterilization. Number 1, wiping the manicure table with a cleaning cloth submerged in a bleach solution. Number 2, removing debris from a nail cutter. Number 3, boiling metal implements. Number 4, sweeping the floor. And number 5, submerging manicure tools in a sterilizing solution. Time is up, my dear learners. Here are the answers. For number 1, disinfection. For number 2, sanitation. Number 3, sterilization. Number 4, sanitation. And number 5, sterilization. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay, don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. Now, after performing the hand spa treatment to your client, here are the steps that you are going to follow. This is the service maintenance program. Number 1, dispose waste products including used wax according to occupational health and safety rules and regulations. Make sure that you dispose of all the waste products in the designated waste bins after every activity. Number 2, sanitize and store tools, supplies, and equipment. Make sure to follow the procedure of sanitizing and storing tools, supplies, and equipment. Number 3, clean and sanitize workstation for the next treatment activity. It is important to maintain the cleanliness of the working station at all times. Learners, to guide you in performing the service maintenance program, this is the Good Housekeeping Systems, or the 5S. The 5S is the acronym for 5 Japanese words which philosophy focuses on the effective workplace organization, help simplify the workplace environment, and reduce waste while improving quality and safety. The 5S guides you in performing every post-service activity. Before we proceed, let us first define what is proper waste disposal. Proper waste disposal refers to the process in keeping waste materials or products in the proper place to avoid contamination. Here are the steps in handling waste materials or products, the Good Housekeeping Systems, or the 5S. Number 1, SERI or sort. It means tidiness and organization, taking out and disposing of unnecessary items. Items that are not needed are thrown away or disposed. Number 2, SEITON or systematize. It means orderliness. Tools, equipment, and materials must be systematically arranged for the easiest and most efficient access. Arrange or organize necessary items in good condition. Assign a place for everything for easy access and returning of the equipment, tools, and even document. Number 3, SEISO or sweep. It means cleanliness. Cleaning even if things are not dirty. Regular cleaning prevents things from getting too dirty that it would be difficult to make it clean. SEISO or sweep indicates the need to keep the workplace clean. Number 4, Seiketsu or standardize. It means standards. Maintaining the workplace in high standard housekeeping. Allows for control and consistency. Basic housekeeping standards apply everywhere in the facility. Housekeeping duties are part of regular work routines. Prepare housekeeping standard checklist. Checklist should be very detailed. Thoroughness is a requirement of excellence. Learners, always remember these tips in preparing a housekeeping standard checklist. Letter A, keep it simple. Make it only a one-page checklist. Letter B, follow a logical sequence. Letter C, use bulleted enumerated points if relevant and necessary. And letter D, avoid making assumptions. Number 5, Shitsuke or self-discipline. It means sustaining discipline. Doing things spontaneously without having to be told. It also means teach by doing. It is a good discipline to leave the workplace cleaner than it is found. Are you learning from our lesson, learners? Great! Let us have the activity on your activity sheet number 5. Which of the 5S is being described in each word or phrases? Time is up, learners. Here are the answers. For number 1, SERI. Number 2, SEISO. Number 3, Seiketsu. Number 4, SEITON. And for number 5, Shitsuke. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. To sum up the lesson that we have discussed, in the storing and sanitation techniques, we have 3 levels of decontamination, and these are sterilization, disinfection, and sanitation. These must always be a part of every nail care services. We also have service maintenance program which guides you to properly dispose waste products, sanitize and store tools, supplies, and equipment, and lastly to clean and sanitize workstation for the next treatment activity. Lastly, we have the Good Housekeeping Systems or the 5S. which allows you to follow the steps in handling waste materials and guides you in every post-service activity. Now, my dear learners, we have a short quiz. Our quiz is a multiple choice. Select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. I will read each question twice. Are you ready? For number 1, what do you call the process of reducing the numbers of pathogens found on a surface? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Or number 1, what do you call the process of reducing the numbers of pathogens found on a surface? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 2, what do you call the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 2, what do you call the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 3, what do you call the second level of decontamination which requires the use of disinfectant and antiseptic? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 3, what do you call the second level of decontamination which requires the use of disinfectant and antiseptic? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Or number 4, which of the 5S describes that cleaning is necessary even if things are not dirty? Letter A, Seiton or systematize. Letter B, Seiso or sweep. Or letter C, Seiketsu or standardize. Number 4, which of the 5S describes that cleaning is necessary even if things are not dirty? Letter A, Seiton or systematize. Letter B, Seiso or sweep. Or letter C, Seiketsu or standardize. Number 5, which of the 5S lets us to maintain the workplace in high standard housekeeping? Letter A, Seiton or systematize. Letter B, Seiso or sweep. Letter C, Seiketsu or standardize. Number 5, which of the 5S lets us to maintain the workplace in high standard housekeeping? Letter A, Seiton or systematize. Letter B, Seiso or sweep. Or letter C, Seiketsu or standardize. Are you ready to check your answers, learners? Here we go. Here are the answers. Number 1, letter C, sanitation. Number 2, letter A, sterilization. Number 3, letter B, disinfection. Number 4, letter B, seiso or sweep. And number 5, letter C, seiketsu or standardize. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. Learners, it's time for your performance task, the post-HANSPA activity. You are going to perform the service maintenance program. You will be simulating the procedures in sterilizing, disinfecting, and sanitizing of tools, equipment, and the workplace. For you to follow the steps properly and accurately, the procedures are in your learning activity sheet for week 6. You must read first the criteria in assessing your performance. You can also find it in your learning activity sheet for week 6. Be guided by the rubrics. Your parents or guardians will help you rate your practicum. This is the rubrics that we shall follow. Please be guided by the following criteria. 5 points if you can follow the procedure with no supervision. 3 points if you can follow the procedure with minimal supervision. And 1 point if you follow the procedure with supervision. For your assignment, number 1, document your practicum. Submit video or photo grid with your reflection regarding your experience during your practicum. Number 2, answer the following questions. Letter A, what sanitation techniques should you apply after performing hand spa treatment? Letter B, why is it important to keep your workstation clean and orderly? Letter C, how will you store the supplies, tools, and equipment used in hand spa treatment? Yes, we are back and you're still tuning to your favorite school on air. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC, 828 AM station, sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Cuanco, our 1st District Representative. Let us remember, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Leslie signing off. God bless.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Blessed and good day to all the grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I'm your teacher broadcaster, Jeffrey C. De Jesus, honored to be with you this afternoon for another Learning on Air in Physical Education 8. So ready na ba kayo? Tara, let's! But before anything else, I just want to make some important reminders. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And also, make sure that you have a copy of your module or compendium of notes to better understand our lesson for today, which is Lesson 1, Health-Related Fitness. Again, our lesson for today is all about Lesson 1, Health-Related Fitness. Because after today's lesson, you are expected to understand the different health-related fitness and skill-related fitness, and also the BMI or body mass index, and create a journal of your family's documentation in doing the tests. But before we go on with our lesson, let us have some short activity related to your topic or last topic, which is the Southeast Asian arts. So kindly get your learning activity sheets and try to answer the following questions. All right? But if you don't have the learning activity sheets, you may use your two-piece or pen and paper and try to write down your answers for this question. And for those who are watching live on FB, you may comment down your answers for these questions. All right? Okay, so let's start. And here are the questions. For number 1, it is a small hot air balloon made of paper with an opening at the bottom where a small candle or fire is placed. It is used for some Southeast Asian events. Is it A, wow, B, songkok, C, wayang kulit, or D, sky lantern? So what would be the answer? Okay, so the correct answer is letter D, sky lantern. Let's move on to number 2. It is a type of puppet show play performed around the Indo-Malayan archipelago, tracing its origin to India. Is it A, wayang kulit, B, sa paper, C, wow, or D, silk painting? So what is your answer for this question? Okay, the correct answer is letter A, wayang kulit. For number 3,
It is the traditional kite that is especially popular in the state of Kelantan on the east coast of Malaysia. Is it A, silk painting, B, wow, C, songkop, or D, sky lantern? Alright, so what would be the answer? You are correct. The correct answer is letter B, wow, a wow kite. Alright, so number 4, it is a puppet master, a shadow master, a literary and linguistic master in shadow puppet play. Is it A, dalang, B, wayang, C, bayang, or D, kulit? So what would be the answer? Alright, if the answer is letter A, you are correct. And for the last question, it is an integral part of all cultural activities in Java, such as wayang kulit performance. Is it A, dalang, B, gamelan ensemble, C, bayang, or D, kulit? So what is your answer for this question? Alright, and the correct answer is letter B, gamelan ensemble. So kindly count your correct answers. So if you got all the correct answers, good job. You definitely listened to your last discussion. So now, as I've mentioned a while back, we are going to talk about the Unit 1, Health-Related Fitness. So what would be the meaning of fitness? Defined as a condition in which an individual has enough energy to avoid fatigue and enjoy life. Look back and reflect on your day's activities. Do you have lots of energy, or do you get tired easily? So you just need to reflect, all right? So how about physical fitness? So physical fitness pertains to the body's ability to function efficiently and effectively with the least amount of effort. And also, physical fitness is divided into 4 health-related fitness and 6 skill-related fitness components. But why do we need to exercise? So what do you think? All right. So basically, we need to exercise because according to the DOH or Department of Health in our country here in the Philippines, they are, you can see here that there are diseases or illnesses that mainly causes of mortality or fatality in our country. Number 1 of the diseases is the heart diseases. We have also cardiovascular, we have also the diabetes, and the famous coronavirus, the COVID-19. And we have also hypertensive disease or hypertension. So basically, we need to go exercise and do some physical activity in order for us to avoid this kind of illnesses or diseases. So let's move on to the first component, which is the skill-related fitness. So those aspects of fitness which form the basis of successful sport or activity participation. So we have the agility, the balance, coordination, the power, the reaction time, and the speed. So the first one is agility. So what is agility? The ability to change the position of your body quickly and to control your body movements. And as I mentioned that you're going to perform a physical fitness, so what would be the possible tests for this agility? We have the hexagon agility tests. But don't worry, we will not going to do the physical fitness test now. In our next topic, we will discuss and perform this physical fitness test. All right? Second one is the balance. It is the ability to keep an upright posture while standing still or moving. So what would be the possible tests? We have the standing balance test. And as you can see here in our picture, all right? The next one, we have the coordination. It is the ability to use your senses together with your body parts, or to use two or more body parts together. So the possible test would be juggling. So same goes with what you are seeing right now in the picture. All right. The next one is the power. All right. It is the ability to use strength quickly. It involves both strength and speed. So what would be the test? We have the standing long jump for the power. All right. So number 5, we have reaction time. So it is the amount of time it takes to move once you realize the need to act. So the test for this is the stick drop. Okay, so same as you can see here in our picture. Okay, by the use of a ruler. And the next one is the speed. Okay, it is the ability to perform a movement or cover a distance in a short period of time. And what would be the test for this? We have the 40-meter sprint. All right, in order for us to test our speed, all right, and agility. Okay. So in the next one, we have the health-related fitness. Those factors that are related to how well the systems of your body works. We have the cardiorespiratory endurance. We have the muscular strength. We have the muscular endurance. And we have the flexibility. And the last one, we have the body composition. So let's go now to the cardiorespiratory endurance. It is ability to exercise your entire body for a long period of time. So what would be the possible test for this? We have the 3-minute step tests and the 1-kilometer run or walk. But since it's pandemic and you are still not allowed to go outside, so it's better to do the 3-minute step test. Okay? The second one, we have the muscular strength. The amount of force your muscles can produce. Strength is often measured by how much weight you can lift. So as you can see here that we have our very own Miss Heidelin Diaz, who recently won the gold medal for the Olympics. The first gold medal since we joined the Olympics in 1923. So it's almost 100 years, right? So we are very thankful that she won the prestige gold medal in Olympics, right? So what would be the possible test for muscular strength? We have push-up, the crunches or sit-ups. We have also pull-ups and the infamous weightlifting. All right. Next, we have the muscular endurance. It is the ability to use your muscles many times without tiring. So what are the possible tests for this? We have the push-ups, the crunches, the pull-ups, and even planking or plank. So as you can see here in the picture, this is the position of plank or planking. All right. The fourth one, we have the flexibility. It is the ability to use your joints fully through a wide range of motion. So without hurting your muscles or joints. All right. So our test would be the sit and reach, and we have also the zipper test. And for the last one, we have the body composition. So the amount of fat cells compared with lean cells in the body mass. So looking at the picture, all right, what do you think is your category? Are you physically fit? Are you underweight or malnourished? Are you some kind of overweight or obese perhaps? Or extremely obese, right? We will check those status later on, right? So by getting the body composition, we need to use the BMI or body mass index. So what's the meaning of body mass index? All right, or BMI. It is a measure of body fat based on height and weight that applies to adult men and women. So same goes with you guys since you are a grade 8. I think your age is around 13. All right, at least 13 years old. So you just turned to adolescence. All right. So you need to check your BMI, your height versus the weight. So how do we get the body mass index or the height versus the weight? So kindly watch this video for you to understand the procedure in getting your BMI. All right. So the weight means heaviness or lightness of a person. So what would be the equipment? We have the weighing scale or the bathroom scale calibrated properly. For the tester, wear light clothing before the weight. And for the partner, before the start of the weight, adjust the scale to 0 point. And the scoring, record the body mass to the nearest 0.5 kilograms. The next one is the height, distance between the feet and the head. So what would be the equipment? We have the tape measure laid flat on the concrete wall where 0 point starts on the floor, or elsewhere, or even an even firm floor or flat walls. Okay, so you need to be barefooted on this in getting your height. All right, and just give you the background. This video was taken before the pandemic, right? And that's why you can see in the video they are not wearing masks. Okay. So along with the BMI, or body mass index, we have the BMI chart. So you can check your actual status if you are underweight, healthy, overweight, obese, or extremely obese. So it's very important, my dear students, that you know your status in BMI because it may cause you some cardiovascular disease or even heart problems. So you just need to take care of yourself. All right? Okay, so I think we are done with our discussion. But first, let us have a quick activity. Okay, so kindly get your learning activity sheets and try to answer the following questions. All right. So again, if you don't have the activity sheets, you may use your two-piece or pen and paper, and you may also comment down your answers for those who are watching live on FB. All right. So if you're ready, here are the questions. For number one, it is defined as a condition in which an individual has enough energy to avoid fatigue and enjoy life. Is it A, happiness, B, fitness, C, physical activity, or letter D, sports? So what do you think is the answer? All right. So if your answer is letter B, you are correct. Fitness. Second question, blank are those aspects of fitness which form the basis for successful sport or activity participation. Again, blank are those aspects of fitness which form the basis of successful sport or activity participation. Is it A, physical fitness, B, health-related fitness, C, skill-related fitness, or letter D, fatigue? So what would be the answer? All right. And the correct answer is, very good, letter C, skill-related fitness. Question number 3. Based on DOH or Department of Health data, what is the number one cause of mortality in the Philippines this year? Again, based on DOH or Department of Health data, what is the number one cause of mortality in the Philippines this year? Is it A, hypertension, B, heart diseases, C, COVID-19, or D, diabetes? So the answer is very good. It's letter B, heart diseases. The next one is, for number 4, it is the ability to perform a movement or cover a distance in a short period of time. Again, it is the ability to perform a movement or cover a distance in a short period of time. Is it A, balance, B, coordination, C, power, or D, speed? So you may write down your answers or comment your answers for those who are watching live on FB. So the correct answer is, very good, letter D, speed. And for the last question we have, it is the amount of force your muscles can produce. Again, it is the amount of force your muscles can produce. Is it A, power, B, muscle endurance, C, cardiorespiratory endurance, or D, muscular strength? All right, so if your answer is letter D, you are correct, muscular strength. So kindly count your correct answers. So if you got all the correct answers for this quiz, very good. And I think you are now ready to take this to another level. And speaking of another level, so kindly do the activity number 1, know yourself. So the number 1 you need to do, all right, with the family member, make a video clip while getting your BMI or height and weight. And number 2, using the BMI chart, check your status if you are underweight, healthy, overweight, obese, or extremely obese. And kindly send your result to your respected MAPE teachers. All right? All right, so our next topic will be on Thursday, October 21, 2021. And our topic will be physical fitness tests. Only here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. And I hope you learned a lot today. Once again, this is your PE teacher broadcaster, Jeffrey C. De Jesus from Tarlac National High School. Please take care and God bless. Until next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac,
Channel 26,
at sabayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Pleasant afternoon, grade 9 listeners and viewers. I hope you are well and okay. Today is our second episode of Learning in English 9 for the first quarter, focusing on the Most Essential Learning Competency 3, which is employ the appropriate communicative styles for various situations. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. We are also on air via DZTZ 828 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers from Facebook Live. This is Joanne T. Castillo from Tarlac National High School, your teacher broadcaster. So before we continue, I want you to get your learning activity sheet for quarter 1, MELC 3, your pen and paper, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Last episode, Teacher Henry Tabamo Jr. discussed with you communicative styles and its usages. Today, you will continue to employ the appropriate communicative styles, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen for various situations. Here are our objectives. Number 1, differentiate various communicative styles. Number 2, determine the communicative style in the text given. And number 3, write dialogues using the appropriate communicative style. So let's have a review. A communicative style or speech style, according to Martin Jus, refers to the form of language that the speaker utilizes, which is characterized by the level of formality. It also refers to the manner or the technique that the speaker uses in communicating with different groups of people. Communicative or speech style is identified into 5 types, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen. Let's get down to details. Let's talk about the intimate style. It is a communicative style between and or among people who share intimate relationships. terms of endearment are present to show intimacy. Non-verbal messages are also used, such as nodding of head, winking of an eye, and others. We often use this style if close friends talk about secrets, parents talking about their family goals or family trips, or couples talking to each other. For example, we have, "Babe, you look pretty in that dress." Or you can also say, "My love, will you marry me?" Okay, those examples belong to intimate style. Now let's have casual style. Casual style is an informal language used by friends and peers. Jargon, slang, street language, gay language or gay lingo, or vulgar words are used in this style. This is what you usually use in your daily conversations. So let's have few examples. Sis, buy this dress from my shop for only 35 pesos. Or you can also say, "Dude, wanna drink milk tea?" Or instead of saying, "Let me go," you would just say, "Let me go." Okay, so all of those belong to casual style. Casual style. Okay, moving on to formal style. This style is used in speaking to large groups and is impersonal in nature. It also avoids slang terminologies and uses formal English. So I want you to think of all the formal events that you have attended. All of those require formal conversation, such as the principal, right? Talking in an opening program. For example, "Ladies and men, it is my honor to formally open our occasion." Or a news report, such as, "A fire that destroyed 140 homes was blamed to a house cat after accidentally tripping on a gas lamp placed on top of the TV set in the second floor of the house." The said blaze left an estimated 280 families homeless. No one was reported killed, but damages were estimated to nearly 1 million pesos. Now, let's jump to the consultative style. This is the fourth speech style. This is used in semi-formal communication, where sentences tend to be shorter and spontaneous. It also happens in two-way participation, such as online classes, wherein you would ask, "Class, may I know if you have questions?" Then our listeners would be giving feedback, such as, "None, ma'am." Okay, now the fifth and last communicative style is the frozen style. This style rarely changes. That's why it's called fixed style. The content is frozen. So this is generally used in a formal setting for a respectful situation, such as the flag raising ceremony, wherein we sing our national anthem, or we recite our panatang makabayan. All right, also with Holy Mass, other religious rites, marriage ceremonies, or speech for a state ceremony or the SONA, State of the Nation Address. So those are the 5 communicative styles: intimate, formal, consultative, frozen, and casual or informal style. Done with the review, so let's now go to our activities. I think you are now ready for them. So let us start with Activity 1, titled Simple Recall. The directions. You have to match the communicative styles appropriate to use in the social situations shown in the given photos. You have to write the letter of the correct answer. So here are your choices. Letter A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Here is item number 1. What is your answer? The correct answer is letter B. You got it right. Moving on to item number 2. Again, your choices are A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Now, what is your answer? Let's find out. Okay, letter A is the correct answer. Moving on to item number 3. Once again, your choices: A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And letter E, frozen. All right. Correct answer is letter C. Okay. Moving on to item number 4. I think this is very easy. All right. So let's find out. The answer is letter D. Okay, lastly, item number 5. Once again, your choices are intimate. Letter A, B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And letter E, frozen. Okay, your answer is? Yes, you're right. It is the letter E. Very good. So great job, grade 9 learners. I know you are very excited to answer our second activity. Are you all set? Let's go to our second activity. The directions. So from the given speech act, you have to identify the dialogues that are suitable for each communicative style. So the first act is all about greetings. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which one is for A, intimate style. B, casual style. C, formal style. D, consultative style. And letter E, frozen style. Let me read to you the speech acts or the dialogues. Number 1, good morning. I will let Mr. De La Cruz know you are here. Number 2, hey Jack, what's up? Number 3, how's my little darling today? Number 4, hello, Mr. Santos. How are you doing this morning? And number 5, good afternoon. Thank you for calling us at PLDT today. It is our pleasure to serve you. Done? Okay, let us find out the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter C. It is formal style. For number 2, it is letter B, casual. Number 3, it is letter A, intimate. Okay, number 4, it's consultative. And number 5, it is frozen. How many of you got a perfect score? Wow, congratulations! Now, for those who got 4 and below, you still have another chance to get a 5 out of 5. So let us have the second act or the situation. The act is all about making requests. So again, I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which style is suitable for them. Again, let me read to you the acts or the dialogues. Number 1. Please submit the information at your earliest convenience. Number 2. Could you possibly type this up for me by tomorrow? Number 3. Can you finish this after lunch? Number 4. Watch the door for me, okay? And number 5. Hey, sweetie, pour me a cup of joe. I'm giving you a few more seconds to recheck your answers. Okay, let's reveal the answers. Okay, for number 1, that is letter E, frozen. Number 2, that is letter C, casual. For number 3, that is consultative style, letter D. Number 4, casual. And of course, number 5, that would be letter A. Okay, great work, grade 9 learners. Let's now move on to the third act or situation for our activity number 2. The act is all about parting ways or bidding goodbyes. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and again, choose which style is suitable for them. Number 1, we have goodbye. We look forward to seeing you again. Number 2, farewell and Godspeed. Number 3, goodbye, have a great weekend or have a good weekend. Number 4, bye, take care. And number 5, later, honey. Are you all done? Okay, let's now check your answers. For number 1, that is formal style of bidding goodbye. Number 2 is frozen style. Number 3, that is consultative style. Number 4 is casual style of saying goodbye. And of course, letter A for number 5. It's an intimate style. So how many of you got 5 out of 5 for each of those situations? So well done, dear grade 9 learners. I bet you are more confident now in identifying types of communicative or speech styles. It will be easier for you then to answer our third activity. So, are you ready? Let's answer activity number 3. Here are the directions. So you have to choose the best statement in each number based on the relationship of the participants in the interaction. So let me read to you the statements. For number 1, dialogue between a company director to an employee. Is it letter A? I need to talk to you. Letter B. Miss Brown, could you come here for a moment? Or letter C. Hey, get over here, Jane. How about for number 2? Dialogue between a stranger to a man in the street. Letter A. Could you tell me the time, please? Letter B. The time, please. And letter C. Hello there. How are you? Okay, how about number 3? Between brother and sister, between siblings, a brother to sister. A. Hurry up. B. Pardon me, can you please get ready? Or C. Shall we go, my dear? Okay, how about number 4? From one colleague to another. Letter A. Excuse me, do you think you could possibly give me a hand? Letter B. Give me a hand. Or letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? Okay, the last item for activity 3. Between an employee to department manager. Mr. Brown, could I have a word with you this afternoon? Letter B. Frank, I need to talk to you. And letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Okay. Are you ready to know the answers? So here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter B. Okay, which is Miss Brown, could you come here for a moment? Number 2 is letter A. Could you tell me the time, please? Number 3 is letter A. Hurry up. Number 4 is letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? And number 5, letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Now you are seeing the importance of using the appropriate speech style given a certain act or a situation. Let us sum up our lesson by doing activity number 4. So you have to tell whether the following statements about communicative styles are true or not. If correct, write true. If not, change the underlined word or words to make the statement correct. Number 1. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Your answer? True, you are correct. How about number 2? Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Your answer? Yes, it's true. Okay, moving on to number 3. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Your answer? Okay, it must be consultative style. Number 4. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing rather than speaking. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing than speaking. Okay, your answer is? Alright, it's formal style or just formal. Alright, let's have the last item. Casual style is also known as informal language. Casual style is also known as informal language. Answer? Wow, you're right. It is true. Very good. And congratulations to you, grade 9 learners. Now, to strengthen your skills and knowledge about communicative or speech styles, I want you to write dialogues that are appropriate for the given situation in the picture below. So your dialogues will be graded based on the rubric found on your learning activity sheet. Don't forget to submit your work to your English teacher. Okay, so the speech style you use has a big impact on how you deal with people and get the things you want. Good communication skills plus employing the proper communicative style on various situations can build harmonious relationships. Keep that in mind, grade 9 learners. This has been John T. Castillo, your teacher broadcaster from Tarlac National High School, saying, happy learning and have a great day.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati. ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie Andueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo, mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ginang Mary Ann P. Claudio, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa ating paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ng komportable at maayos na napapanood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang iyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-5 linggo sa unang markahan na may pamagat na salik ng produksyon at ang implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay ng tao. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang may tala ang mahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay salik ng produksyon. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa, Ngayong araw na ito, alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ang ating nakaraang paksa ay ukol sa pagsusuri ng iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Tradisyonal na ekonomiya, ang sistemang ito ang pagsagot sa mga katanungan pang-ekonomiko na nakabatay lamang sa kanilang paniniwala, kultura at tradisyon. Pampamilihang ekonomiya. Sa sistemang ito, may kalayaan ang bawat tao na pumasok sa mekanismo ng pamilihan at hindi naghihimasok ang pamahalaan sa aktibidad ng ekonomiya. Ipinag-uutos na ekonomiya. Ang sistemang ito, tanging estado o pamahalaan ang nagdidikta ng patakaran sa kalakalan, alinsunod sa planong nauukol sa pagsusulong ng ekonomiya. Pinaghalong ekonomiya. Ang sistema naman na ito ay pinapapalooban ng elementong pamilihan at pinag-uutos na ekonomiya. May regulasyon sa kapital at ang kapitalista ang nagtatakda ng presyo at sahod. Ang mga trabaho, talino, paggawa at kakayahan ay katumbas ng kita. At ngayon, sa aking palagay, ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay iyong masusuri ang iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa aking paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Mary Ann Claudio o tumawag at mag-text sa numerong 09258-172299. Uulitin ko ang numerong maaari niyong tawagan, 09258-172299. Sa puntong ito ay susukatin natin na magsimula sa ating talakayan. Handa na ba kayo? Tukuyin at isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Alin sa mga sumusunod ang nagpapatunay na may naiibang katangian ang lupa? A. Taniman ng mga magsasaka. B. Patayuan ng mga infrastruktura. C. Itunuring ito na fix o takda ang bilang. D. Pinagmumulan ito ng mga input sa produksyon. Kung ang inyong sagot ay C, kayo ay tama. Pangalawa, ang produksyon ay proseso ng pagpapalit anyo ng produkto sa pamamagitan ng A. Paggamit ng mga hilaw na sangkap. B. Pagtayo ng mga pabrika. C. Pagsasama-sama ng mga salik upang makabuo ng output o produkto. D. Pagkamalikhain ng mga manggagawa. Ang tamang sagot ay letter C. Pangatlo, alin sa mga sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa kabayaran sa paggamit ng kapita sa proseso ng produksyon? A. Interes. B. Kita. C. Pera. D. Regalo. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay A, binabati ko kayo. Pang-apat, paano makatutulong ang paggamit ng makinarya sa produksyon? A, maraming hilaw na sangkap na magagamit. B, maraming output ang mabubuo. C, mas magiging mabilis ang paglikha ng produkto. D, matutugunan ang pangangailangan ng consumer. Kung ang inyong sagot ay C, kayo ay tama. Ang isang entrepreneur ay tinuturing bilang kapitan ng negosyo. Ang sumusunod ay katangiang taglay niya maliban sa A, puno ng inobasyon. B, malikhain. C, may kakayahang magpatupad ng presyo ng pamilihan. D, handang makipagsapalaran sa kahilinatnan ng negosyo. Ang tamang sagot ay letter C. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong sagot? 5, 4, 3. Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil sa ating tatalakayin inyong matututunan ang mga tanong na hindi nyo nasagot ng tama. Sa puntong ito ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Kahulugan ng produksyon. Hindi lahat ng bagay sa kapaligiran ay maaring ikonsumo ng tao. Minsan, kailangan pang idaan sa proseso ang isang bagay upang higit na mapakinabangan. Halimbawa, ang kahoy o troso ay maaring gamitin upang makabuo ng mesa. Ang produksyon ay proseso ng pagpapalit ng produkto sa pamamagitan ng pagsama-sama ng mga salik upang makabuo ng output. Una, ang lupa. Ang lupa bilang salik ng produksyon. Sa economics, ang lupa ay hindi lamang tumutukoy sa tinataniman ng mga magsasaka o pinagtatayuan ng bahay. Kasama din dito ang lahat ng yamang likas, ang yamang tubig, yamang mineral, at yamang gubat. Paggawa bilang salik ng produksyon. Ang mga likas na yaman at mga hilaw na sangkap ay hindi lamang kapaki-pakinabang kung hindi gagamitin at gagawing produkto. Nangangahulugang ito na kailangan ang manggagawa sa transformasyon ng mga hilaw na materyales sa tapos na produkto o serbisyo. Ang lakas paggawa. Ito ay tumutukoy sa kakayahan ng tao sa produksyon ng kalakal at serbisyo. May dalawang uri ng lakas paggawa. Ang white-collar job, ito ang mga manggagawang may kakayahang mental. Blue-collar job, ang manggagawang may kakayahang pisikal. Tumungo tayo sa kapital. Ang kapital bilang salik ng produksyon. Ang kapital ay tumutukoy sa kalakal na nakalilikha ng iba pang produkto. Mas magiging mabilis ang paggawa kung may mga makinarya o kasangkapang gagamitin ang mga manggagawa. Ayon sa artikulo ni Edward F. Denison na may pamagat na The Contribution of Capital to Economic Growth, 1962, ang kapital ay isa sa mga salik sa pagtamo at pagsulong ng isang bansa. Ang entrepreneurship bilang salik ng produksyon, ito ay tumutukoy sa kakayahan at kagustuhan ng isang tao na magsimula ng isang negosyo. Ang entrepreneur, ang tagapag-ugnay ng naunang mga salik ng produksyon upang makabuo ng produkto at serbisyo. Mga katangian na dapat taglayin upang maging matagumpay na entrepreneur. Una, kakayahan sa pangangasiwa ng negosyo. Pangalawa, matalas na pakiramdam hinggil sa pagbabago ng pamilihan. Pangatlo, may lakas ng loob na humarap at makipagsapalaran sa kahinatnan ng negosyo. Tubo o profit. Ito naman ay tumutukoy sa kita ng isang entrepreneur. Ito ay kita ng isang entrepreneur matapos magtagumpay sa pakikipagsapalaran sa negosyo. Ang produksyon naman ay tumutugon sa ating mga pangangailangan. Kung walang produksyon, ay wala tayong produkto at serbisyo na ikokonsumo. Narito ang mga mahalagang kaalaman na dapat tandaan sa mga salik ng produksyon. Una, hindi lahat ng bagay sa paligid ay maaaring konsumo agad ng tao. Pangalawa, may mga bagay pang kailangan idaan sa proseso upang higit na mapakinabangan. Pangatlo, ang produksyon ay proseso sa pagpapalit-anyo ng produkto sa pamamagitan ng pagsama-sama ng mga salik. Pang-apat, ang lupa bilang salik ng paggawa ay fix o takda ang bilang, kaya mahalaga ang gastong paggamit nito. Panglima, ang likas na yaman at hilaw na sangkap ay dapat gawing produkto upang maging kapaki-pakinabang. Pang-anim, ang lakas paggawa ay tumutukoy sa kakayahan ng tao sa produksyon ng kalakal o serbisyo. Dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa mga salik ng produksyon. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo ay talagang nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda na ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Basahin at unawaing mabuti ang bawat pangungusap at piliin ang tamang titik na tumutukoy sa tumpak na kasagutan. Una, alin sa mga sumusunod ang nagpapatunay na may naiibang katangian ang lupa bilang salik ng produksyon? A. Tinataniman ng mga magsasaka. B. Patayuan ng mga infrastruktura. C. Itinuturing ito na fix o takda ang bilang. D. Pinagmumulan ito ng mga input sa produksyon. Pangalawang katanungan, paano nakatulong ang paggamit ng makinarya sa produksyon? A. Maraming hilaw na sangkap ang magagamit. B. Maraming output ang mabubuo. C. Mas magiging mabilis ang paglikha ng mga produkto. D. Matutugunan ang pangangailangan ng consumer. Pangatlo, alin sa mga sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa kabayaran sa paggamit ng kapital sa proseso ng produksyon? A. Interes. B. Kita. C. Pera. D. Regalo. Ang produksyon ay proseso ng pagpapalit-anyo ng produkto sa pamamagitan ng A. Paggamit ng mga sangkap. B. Pagtayo ng pabrika. C. Pagsasama-sama ng mga salik. D. Pagkamalikhain ng mga manggagawa. Ang isang entrepreneur ay tinuturing bilang kapitan ng negosyo. Ang mga sumusunod ay mga katangian, taglay niya maliban sa A. Puno ng inobasyon, B. Maging malikhain, C. May kakayahang magpatupad ng presyo sa pamilihan, D. Handang makipagsapalaran sa kahihinatnan ng negosyo. Ang mga sagot ay sa number 1, letter C, sa number 2, letter C, number 3, letter A, 4, letter C, 5, letter C. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5, 4, 3, magaling! Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating pag-aaralan ang implikasyon ng salik ng produksyon sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay. Isang paalala, maaring ipasa ang nasagutang module sa ating paaralan sa itatakdang pagsoli at pagkuha ng module. Ang inyong mga magulang o guardian lamang ang maaring magtungo sa paaralan sa pagpasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay, at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ginang Mary Ann Pareño Claudio, broadcasting live mula dito sa Nambalan National High School, Santa Ignacia, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination! Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat.
This is my story. This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia tuwing Sabado alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan? o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the Professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
At sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac.
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
Sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, the Filipino Tarlac Broadcasting Live at Kamiling Tarlac. This is a broadcaster for the TLE Grade 9 ICT Computer System SPT. TLE 9. I am grateful that despite the effects of this COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you're still willing to learn new things. I would like to invite you to join us in an exciting learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your learning activity sheet as well as your pen and notebook so that you may take down some notes as well as we go along with the lesson. Do you have it now? Great. Make it sure that you are in comfortable place far from noise so that you can hear me loud and clear while watching and listening to this program. To be guided, using this learning activity sheet, you may do the following. Number 1, read and follow direction or instructions in the activities carefully and diligently. Number 2, take your time in reading the lessons. Number 3, answer all given activities in your activity sheets. Number 4, familiarize yourself with the following terms. First, let us have a review on our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent. Last time, we discussed about entrepreneurship. Again, what are the examples of people's basic needs? Excellent. People's basic needs are clothing, shelter, and food. Next question. Dan is a beginner in the world of business. How he will promote the product and services? Excellent. He must study and determine the population of a certain community. Now, are you ready for our next lesson? Let's go. Open your learning activity sheet in computer system and civility. You are expected to observe occupational health and safety in planning for installation PPE with requirements. Before moving on, we will have a simple game. It is called jumbled letters. I'm sure you are very. I will flash the jumbled letters on the screen to arrange the letter to form a word. For those who are watching on Facebook Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a paper. Let's start, my dear students. Number 1. H-A-E-L-H-T. Timer start now. What word did you form? The answer is health. Again, the word is health. Number 2. D-R-A-C-H-A. Timer starts now. What is your answer? The word is hazard. Once again, the word is hazard. Jumbled letters number 3. O-R-T-T-R-E. Timer starts now. The word is report. I will repeat. The word is report. Very good. Thank you for your active participation. Those words can be encountered with our topic for today. Please open your learning activity sheet on page 3. So, let's start our discussion. Take a look at the picture being presented. What can you see? Exactly, a laptop. But what can you say about the laptop? Yes, it is a damaged laptop due to improper use. Laptop can be damaged when used improperly. That is why we are going to study about occupational health and safety standards. What is occupational health and safety standards? Occupational safety and health is a planned system of working to prevent illness and injury, where you work by recognizing and identifying hazards and risks. So, why do we need to apply health and safety standards? Do you have any idea? An information and communication technology student should know how to behave when working in the computer laboratory, as well as implement a safe way of accomplishing every task. Safety practices should be learned early and always adhered in working with any electrical and electronic device, including personal computers and its peripherals. This is for your protection as well as to the people working with you and for the devices that you are using. Again, why do we need to learn occupational health and safety standards? Very good. This is for your protection as well as to the people working with you and for the devices that you are using. Okay, what are the procedures in identifying potential workplace hazard? Procedures. 1. Identify the hazard. 2. Clear the area close to the hazard. 3. Partition the hazard off or clearly identify the area to protect other people from harm. 4. If the hazard is easily and safely cleared, then do so. If not, 5. Report the hazard to the appropriate person such as teacher in charge, principal, to obtain assistance. 6. Following clearing of the hazard, fill out of the correct documentation to assist in identifying or improve practices to reduce further incidents of hazards. All hazards must be reported using accidental report form. This enables us to track any kinds of hazard we have in our workplace and take action where necessary to make it safer for all students and clients. Accident report are used to give specific details with regards to the accidents happen in the laboratory during experiments. Accident reports contain the following details: name of the person injured, date and time of the accident, type of injury, first aid given, action taken to prevent further accidents. Class, here's a sample of accident report form. So again, what form do we need in reporting accident? Very good. Accident report form. Let's now proceed to the fire safety procedures. Take a look at the picture being presented. What is that? Exactly, an extension cord. But what can you say on the extension cord? Yes, overheated extension cord that can cause fire. What will you do if there is fire on your area? Correct. You will be looking for fire exit. Fire exit. All fire exits should be kept clear of from obstacles. All students have a responsibility to make sure that chairs, empty boxes, or any other type of obstacle are not placed in or near fire exit doorways. All corridors also needs to have equipment stored on one side only to ensure that in the event of an emergency, there is a clear exit. If you find fire, assess the danger prior to do anything. If it is safer to move, assist anyone in the vicinity of the fire away from danger. If it is possible, close the door to the fire area. Call for the assistance, verbally call fire in a loud and clear voice. Break the glass of the fire alert call point. Call to the switch. If safe to do so, attack the fire with the correct extinguisher or fire hose. Is it clear, students? Always remember those fire safety procedures. Let's now proceed to the personal safety while working with PCs. Computer equipment can be dangerous. You or other can be injured or worse, may cost a life if you don't follow proper safety guidelines when working along with personal computers. The following are some precautionary measures to take before working with any computer equipment. Wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles to help reduce the chance of being shocked or seriously injured in an electrical accident. Do not work on components that are plugged into their power source. Do not remove expansion cards from a computer when it is turned on. Remove jewelry when working inside any computer-related equipment. Be sure not to mix electronic components and water. Again, what will you do if there is a fire on your area? Correct. You will be looking for fire exit. Observe the picture that will be presented in each slide. What can you say about the first picture? What are the possible solutions in the first picture to avoid the accident? Correct. Do not eat or drink near computers. What about the second pictures? Correct. Avoid overload extension cord. And for the last picture, excellent. Follow precautionary measures in handling electric components. And now, we are done with our lesson. Are you excited in your activity? Let us find out if you learned something with our lesson today. Now, my dear students, for those who are watching on Facebook Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box, and for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a paper. Your activity is composed of 5 items only. So, let's start. Select the letter of the correct answer. 1. What is the meaning of the acronym OSH? A. Occupational Safety and Health. B. Overall Safety and Health. C. Occupational Safety and House. D. Occupational Security and Health. Timer starts now. Two, the following are the list to do if you find fire exit. A, if it is possible, close the door to the fire area. B, call for assistance. Verbally, call fire in a loud and clear voice. C, Break the glass section of the fire alert call point. And D. Watch the fire. Timer starts now. Three, used to give the specific details with regards to the accidents happen in the laboratory during experiments. A. Fire exit. B. Occupational health and safety. C. Hazard. D. Accident report. Timer starts now. Four, if found fire, call for assistance. Verbally call blank in a loud and clear voice. A. Fire, fire. B. Hot, hot. C. Water, water. D. Ice, ice. Timer starts now. Five, what to wear to help reduce the chance of being shocked or seriously injured in an electric accident. A. Wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles. B. Wear high-heeled shoes. C. Wear transparent shoes. D. Wear leather shoes. Timer starts now. I will give you another 5 seconds to finalize your answer. Okay, this is it. Are you ready to check your answers? Here are the answers. For number 1, the answer is A. Occupational safety and health. For number 2, the answer is D. Watch the fire. For number 3, the answer is D. Accident report. For number 4, the answer is A. Fire, fire. For number 5, the answer is A. Wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles. Did you get it right? Great. Okay, count the number of the correct items. For those who got perfect score, congratulations. You did a great job. For those who got 3 to 4, job well done. And for those who got 2 and below, is still okay for trying. Don't lose hope. Please get your module and review your answers. Before we end, may I read some of the questions from the different schools? Okay? We have a question here from Malacampa National High School. The question is, if OSH is for computer system servicing only? Answer, you can also apply OSH in everyday living. We also have a question from Capas High School. Whom to contact in case of fire emergency? Answer, Capas Fire Station. That was a great learning experience with you. I hope you learned a lot today and apply this learning in your daily lives. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo Brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM station. Sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Coangco, 1st District Representative. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to end by saying, believe in yourself and anything. Let us always remember the skills, knowledge, and progress in TLE. Thank you and keep safe, everyone. This is your TLE broadcaster, Teacher Nasudi, signing off.
Handa ka na bang magpabakuna? Narito ang mga paalala at hakbang na gagawin sa proseso ng pagbabakuna. Bago ang pagbabakuna, kinakailangan mo nang dumaan sa pre-vaccination screening. Kinakailangan kumuha muna ng medical clearance sa doktor ang mga kabilang sa special population tulad ng mga sumusunod. May problema sa immune system, may cancer, may HIV, sumasailalim sa transplant operation, kasalukuyang umiinom ng steroids, mga senior citizens na may special conditions. Step 1. Waiting area. Siguraduhin kayo ay pumunta sa tamang oras at petsa ng inyong schedule sa pagbabakuna. Hindi papayagan ang mga walk-in sa vaccination sites. Maupo sa bakanting upuan alinsunod sa tamang pagkakasunod ng bilang. Hintayin na tawagin kayo para sa susunod na hakbang. Habang nag-aantay, sumunod sa minimum public health standards. Isuot ang face mask at face shield. Sundin ang proper physical distancing at ugaliing maghugas at isanitize ang kamay. Step 2. Registration. Sundin ang mga patakaran ng inyong LGU o vaccination site sa pag-register at ipakita ang inyong government ID. Bibigyan kayo ng kopya ng informed consent form, health screening form, at mga pamphlet tungkol sa bakuna na pwede ninyong basahin. Hintayin na matapos ang proseso ng registration bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 3. Screening. Kayo ay isa sa ilalim sa health screening at tatanungin tungkol sa inyong kalusugan tulad ng history of COVID-19 exposure, history of vaccination, mga gamot na iniinom, kung may allergies at iba pa. Ito ay para makasiguro kung angkop para sa inyo ang magpapakuna sa kasalukuyan. Step 4. Health Education. Makinig sa ibabahaging importanteng impormasyon tungkol sa pagbabakuna para sa COVID-19. Kung mayroon pa kayong ibang katanungan, sumangguni sa ating mga vaccination staff. Siguraduhin na pirmahan ang consent form na pumapayag kayong magpabakuna bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 5. Vaccine Administration. Ito ang panahon kung saan kayo ay babakunahan sa loob ng 1 hanggang 2 minuto. Huwag kalimutan na kunin ang inyong vaccination card pagkatapos matanggap ang bakuna. Step 6. Observation. Alinsunod sa Department of Health, ang lahat ng magpapabakuna ay kailangang manatili sa pasilidad ng 15 hanggang 30 minuto para obserbahan kung may hindi magandang nararamdaman. Ang ating medical staff ay nakatutok sa inyo para ma-monitor ang inyong kalusugan. Bibigyan kayo ng mga pangalan ng health facility o hotline o contact kung saan pwedeng pumunta kung kinakailangang sumangguni dahil sa side effects ng bakuna. Narito rin ang mga paalala na dapat tandaan. Siguraduhin bumalik sa schedule para sa pangalawang dose ng bakuna. Laging tandaan na kahit nabakunahan ka na, ay huwag pa rin kalimutang sumunod sa minimum public health standards tulad ng pagsasanitize ng mga kamay, pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield, at pagdidistansya sa iba ng 1 metro. Ito ay para na rin sa ating proteksyon at sa proteksyon ng iba. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang mga sumusunod na pages. Tara sa Bida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
I'm back! This is Sorzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Broadcasting live here at the Municipality of Victoria. A blessed and good afternoon, Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. This is Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on the air program here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radio Pilipino, 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and Channel 100 for converged cable subscribers. Hello there mga Lodi, I'm your teacher broadcaster, Sir Ram Gawat, and I will be giving you an exciting and fun-filled learning experience in P9. Before we begin our session today, may I just give you some reminders and study tips for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find and be in a place that you feel comfortable, far from noise and distraction. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. Practice honesty in doing your activities. And please pay your full attention during our discussion. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message to the comment section in our Facebook Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. Refrain yourself from posting unnecessary comments in the comment section in our Facebook Live. This program is monitored by the DEPED Tarlac Province. I know everyone is settled and ready for our session. Today, we are going to discuss physical fitness and its components. At the end of our session, you should be able to identify physical fitness components and explain the importance of physical fitness. To begin with our session today, let's see what are the things you already know about the topic that we are going to discuss. Prepare your activity sheet. In your activity sheet, let us answer first activity number 1, the pre-assessment. We will read the questions and choose the letter of the correct answer. Write your answer on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's get started. Number 1. Which of the following is not a skill-related fitness component? Is it A, body composition, B, balance, C, coordination, or letter D, agility? What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, you are correct. Number 2, it is the ability of a person to perform one's task without undue fatigue or feeling exhausted, but with extra reserve in case of emergency. What is being described? Is it A, physical fitness, B, physical fitness test, C, emotional fitness, or letter D, physical fitness component? What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, you are correct. Number 3, what health-related fitness component refers to the ability of a person to supply the needed oxygen in the body all throughout the duration of time in performing an activity? Is it A, body composition, B, flexibility, C, cardiorespiratory endurance, or letter D, muscular strength? What is your answer? If your answer is letter C, you are correct. Number 4, what physical fitness component focus on factors that promote optimum health and prevent the onset of disease and problems associated with inactivity? Is it A, skill-related fitness component, B, health-related fitness component, C, efficiency-related fitness component, or letter D, physical fitness test? What is your answer? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. Last, number 5. Which of the following is not a health-related fitness component? Is it A, cardiorespiratory endurance, B, flexibility, C, muscular endurance, or letter D, coordination? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, you are correct. How's your score with our first activity? Did you get all the correct answers? If yes, that's great. It means you still remember the components of physical fitness and its importance. For the others, don't worry because this episode will help you to understand better about physical fitness and its components. Let us now proceed with our discussion. Let us define what is physical fitness. Physical fitness is the ability of an individual to perform everyday tasks without being fatigued or without being exhausted. It is defined as a condition in which an individual has enough energy to avoid fatigue and enjoy life. How are we going to achieve a physically fit body? Ano ba ang dapat natin gawin upang magkaroon ng maganda at malakas na pangangatawan? Let me know in the comment section. May nag-comment dito, sabi nila, mag-exercise daw. Tama! Exercise provides health benefits that last a lifetime. Regular physical activity will impact every aspect of your health. Here are the benefits of exercise. Regular exercise benefits our metabolism and digestive system. It improves regulation of blood sugars, helps control appetite, and helps maintain desired body weight. Here are the benefits of exercise to our circulatory system. It reduces blood pressure, decrease heart rate after exercise or hard work, and reduce risk of cardiovascular disease. Next, exercise also benefits our nervous system. It decreases stress, improves coordination and reaction times, improves mental alertness, and improves quality of sleep. Moving on, for our respiratory system, exercise can increase lung capacity, increase blood circulation to the lungs, increase efficiency of muscles used in breathing. Not every person's level of fitness is the same. A teen who lifts weights probably has a good muscular strength but may be lacking in cardiorespiratory endurance. Having total fitness means achieving a healthy level in all of the areas of fitness. Utilizing a variety of physical activities can help you to develop all of the basic components of fitness. What are the components of physical fitness? Are you familiar with them? Let's see. Components of physical fitness is categorized into two: the health-related fitness component and the skill-related fitness component. Health-related fitness component focus on factors that promote optimum health and prevent the onset of disease and problems associated with inactivity. And skill-related fitness consists of components that have a relationship with learning motor skills quickly and the ability to achieve a high level of performance in sports. Let's talk first about health-related physical fitness component. Again, health-related fitness component focus on factors that promote optimum health and prevent the onset of disease and problems associated with inactivity. And under-related fitness component are cardiorespiratory endurance, muscular strength and endurance, flexibility, and body composition. First, let's have flexibility, a health-related component of physical fitness that relates to the range of motion available at a joint. Flexibility extremely important for physical fitness. Poor flexibility decreases your body's ability to maintain proper posture, limits proper joint motion, increasing the risk for low back pain, joint pain, and injury during everyday activities. Conversely, having adequate flexibility and mobility will help reduce joint stress, decreasing general aches and pains, in addition to improving your overall quality of movement. Next is muscular strength, a health-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability of the muscle to exert force. Muscular strength enhances overall health and boosts athletic activity. Muscular strength helps you to maintain a healthy body weight by burning calories and enhancing your body composition, which is the ratio between fat and muscle. Building strength may also boost mood and energy levels while promoting healthy sleep patterns. This may boost confidence, provide a sense of accomplishment, and allow you to add more difficult or strenuous activities to your fitness routine. Developing muscular strengths help to build strong, healthier muscles and bones. This helps to develop good posture and relieve back pain. You'll have more stability, balance, and flexibility, making injuries and falls less likely. Up next is muscular endurance, a health-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability of a muscle to continue to perform without fatigue. According to American Council of Exercise, the benefits of muscle endurance include help maintain good posture and stability for longer periods, improve the aerobic capacity of muscles, improves the ability to carry out daily functional activities such as lifting heavy items, increase athletic performance in endurance-based sports. Next, we have cardiorespiratory endurance, a health-related component of physical fitness relating to the ability of the circulatory and respiratory systems to supply oxygen during sustained physical activity. Cardiorespiratory endurance indicates a person's level of aerobic health and physical fitness. This information can benefit everyone, not just professional athletes. Having a high cardiorespiratory endurance generally means that a person can perform high intensity exercise for longer. People trying to lose weight may want to focus on increasing their cardiorespiratory endurance because doing higher intensity aerobic activities can help a person burn more calories. Up next is body composition, a health-related component of physical fitness that relates to the percentage of fat tissue and lean tissue in the body. By reducing your overall amount of body fat, you can improve your body composition and overall quality of life, as well as extend your lifespan. Here are some of the benefits of having a healthy body composition: normal blood pressure level, improve quality of sleep, improve mood and self-confidence, increase energy and endurance throughout the day, reduce pain in joints, hips, and lower back, improve blood circulation, higher fertility rates, and lower risks for pregnancy-related complications, improve breathing, respiration, and lung function, and improve glucose tolerance and insulin sensitivity. Moving on is the skill-related fitness component. Again, when we say skill-related fitness component, it consists of components that have a relationship with learning motor skills quickly and the ability to achieve a high level of performance in sports. Under skill-related fitness component, we have agility, balance, power, speed, coordination, and reaction time. Let's have first agility. Agility is a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability to rapidly change the position of the entire body in space with speed and accuracy. Agility helps performance in activities that require you to change direction quickly while keeping balance, strength, speed, and body control. Agility is not just about the speed with which an individual can change direction, but it's also defined by the grace and fluidity of the movement. To develop agility in an individual, timing, coordination, balance, direction changes, and suppleness all need to be looked at. Agility is a crucial skill in the vast majority of sports, but little is done directly to develop agility in individuals outside of elite sport. With a great deal of practice, everyone is capable of being agile or pagiging maliksik. Next is balance, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the maintenance of equilibrium while stationary or moving. The importance of balance in individuals of all activity levels cannot be stressed enough. More importantly, it is the body's ability to do this during movement. In dynamic exercises and movements such as sport, balance plays a key role. Balance training is common to incorporate into almost any rehabilitation or activity program. Studies have established that common goals of balance training include improving postural control and injury prevention for athletes of any age at any level. Up next is coordination, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability to use the senses together with body parts in performing motor tasks smoothly and accurately. Coordination is not only important for athletes, but is important for nearly every movement we do. It is also vitally important for everyday living. Motion is central to all living beings, but it's not enough to just move. For our movements to be useful, they need to be coordinated and controlled. Coordination is largely neurological, and several parts of our nervous system are responsible for coordinating our movements. By practicing coordination drills, we can improve our coordination to move more fluidly and efficiently every day. Next is power, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the rate at which one can perform work. There are many benefits to having power, especially for athletes. It helps you run faster, hit harder, jump higher, and overall be more explosive. Being explosive means you can sprint faster to a ball, hit the ball out of the field, or for our fighters out there, knock someone out. Next is reaction time, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the time elapsed between stimulation and the beginning of the response to it. Improving your reaction time rather might need weeks, months, or years of training. But the benefits acquired from all the rigorous exercises promote faster reflexes, among many other advantages. As a result, athletes can make split-second decisions to help them land more points than opposing players. Next is speed, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability to perform a movement or cover a distance in a short period of time. Speed is important as it makes up one of the components of fitness. Being able to move your body quickly is one of the signs of physical fitness and something we can improve to get fitter. Building the skill of speed can really help when it comes to sports skills development. And that's it, guys. There you have it, physical fitness and its components. At this time, let us see if you can now identify the components of physical fitness. In your activity sheet, we are going to answer activity number 2. In activity number 2, you will just rearrange the jumbled letters to get the correct answer and write your answer on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's do it. Number 1. A health-related component of physical fitness that relates to the range of motion available at a joint. What is your answer? For number 1, the correct answer is flexibility. Number 2, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability to rapidly change the position of the entire body in space with speed and accuracy. What is your answer? If your answer is agility, you are correct. Number 3, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the ability to use the senses together with body parts in performing motor tasks smoothly and accurately. What is your answer? For number 3, the correct answer is coordination. Number 4, a health-related component of physical fitness relating to the ability of the circulatory and respiratory system to supply oxygen during sustained physical activity. What is your answer? The correct answer is cardiorespiratory endurance. For number 5, a skill-related component of physical fitness that relates to the time elapsed between stimulation and the beginning of the response to it. What is your answer? The correct answer is reaction time. How's your score? Did you get all the correct answers? Great job! It's time now for our recap. We discussed today about physical fitness and its components. We define physical fitness as the ability of an individual to perform everyday tasks without being fatigued or without being exhausted. We categorize physical fitness components into 2, the health-related fitness component, and under health-related fitness components are cardiorespiratory endurance, muscular strength and endurance, flexibility, and body composition. On the other hand, is the skill-related fitness component. Under skill-related fitness components are agility, balance, power, speed, coordination, and reaction time. I hope that you realize that it is important to be physically fit. If you're fit, meaning you have a strong core, can touch your toes, walk up 5 flights of stairs, jog a couple miles, or go hiking with your dog, you're going to know firsthand the rewards of a healthy lifestyle. When you can live fully because you are strong and energetic, and have confidence in the way your body looks and feels, your quality and enjoyment of life increase exponentially. These are the most important reasons for working at your physical fitness. For our last activity, let's have activity number 3. In activity number 3, you will just identify if the given fitness component is a health-related fitness component or a skill-related fitness component. Just write H or F if it is health-related fitness component, and SRF if it is skill-related fitness component. Write your answers on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's do it. For number 1, reaction time. 2, agility. 3, flexibility. 4, cardiorespiratory endurance. 5, coordination. 6, balance. 7, body composition. 8, muscular endurance. 9, muscular strength. 10, speed. Please finalize your answer. Let's check now your answers. For number 1, it's skill-related fitness component or SRF. Number 2, the correct answer is SRF. For number 3, the answer is HRF. For number 4, the correct answer is HRF. Number 5, the correct answer is SRF. Number 6, the correct answer is SRF. Number 7, the correct answer is HRF. Number 8, the correct answer is HRF. 9, the correct answer is HRF. 10, the correct answer is SRF. I hope that you get all the correct answers. If not, you can always review this episode and do better next time. Thank you, grade 9 learners, for being with us for the last 25 minutes of your afternoon. I hope you enjoyed our lesson and had fun. And remember that improving ourselves is not an overnight process. It takes patience, courage, determination, and hard work. It is a lifelong process. Also, indeed, health is wealth. So take care of your body. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Sir Ram Gawat, ang Tarlak, Shine Tarlak. Thank you for listening and God bless. Until next time.
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast on DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joan G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of understanding Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay. Avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any questions, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Are you excited? Let's begin. To start with, what is SIMPLE? It stands for Supporting Young Minds Program for Learning the Essential. It is a learning management system that supports digital learning. How does the SIMPLE platform help the teacher and the learner? This full-fledged LMS helps the teacher in first, upload subject activities such as lessons. It can be compendium or modules, assignments, projects, quizzes, and exam. The second one, scheduling. It helps the teacher in scheduling when they can be accessed the activities and helps to monitor the due dates easily. The third one, automatic or manual checking of submitted work. And the fourth one, it is linked to the grading module. It is like a class record where the scores of the learners are recorded. This full-fledged LMS helps the learners to, first, access content in text like PDF, audio, or video. The second, answer and submit assignments, worksheets, quizzes, and exams. The question is, how can we access the SIMPLE platform? In terms of accessibility, It can be accessed online using cloud. Second is offline using local server. Third, hybrid, a combination of online and offline. The user interface, experience is the same in either mode for both the learner and the teacher. How does Simple work in terms of accessibility? Let's see the next slide. For online, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has an internet connection. Take note, for online, to access the Simple, an internet connection is needed since it is in the cloud. How about offline access? In offline, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has no internet connection. Take note again. Simple can be accessed also without an internet connection because it is connected to a local server. How about hybrid access? In hybrid, the platform access on the cloud through the school's Wi-Fi. The learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has an internet connection. So as we can see, hybrid, it is a combination of online and offline. So to summary, Simple first can be accessed online, offline, and hybrid. Second, no need to print. Third, electronic submission. Little to no physical contact. The fourth one, streamline or reduce teachers' repetitive work. Next, it helps to address the digital divide for learners. And the last one, it helps with the teachers and learners' time management. And now, let us move on the environment of Simple. First, I will show you how to access Simple using the account of the teacher. So to log in, first, open a browser. It can be Chrome or Edge, and then type simple.ph. SYMPLE.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter. And a login dialog box will appear. Enter your credentials, employee number for DEPED teachers, and LRN for learners with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. So this is the environment of Simple. From right to left, we can see a drop-down list, an upside-down triangle shape. It is where the profile, user guide, change password, and logout are located. On its left side, we can see the name Joanne. So the name Joanne, she is the owner of this account. Next is a mail icon. So when you click it, the names of the learners will appear. And you can send them a message. Next is a bell icon. It notifies the teacher if the learner is done reading the lessons or module, or if the learner already submitted her quizzes, assignment, project, and exam. Since we are using the account of Teacher Joanne, and the question mark icon is for help. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My StudyMate, iTrack, NBE, and iHelp. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. Using the dashboard, we can easily monitor the due dates of the subject activities to be answered by the learners. Vice versa, the learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard too. The account of the teacher and learner have the same environment. It has dashboard. Next, when you click the My StudyMate, you will see all the subjects handled by the teacher. Here, Teacher Joanne is handling Computer Systems Servicing NC2 subjects for grade 11 and grade 12. Vice versa, on the learner's account, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. From the top, you will see year/term. Using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go to activities, go to submission, and go to class question. So when you click go to activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as type of uploaded files, start date, and due date. You can also create a new activity, manage activities and quizzes, and edit your uploaded file. In the button Create a New Activity, it is used when you want to upload a lesson, homework, if you want to create quizzes, exams, and projects. And for the button Manage Activities, it is used to delete lessons and assignments. The button Manage Quiz is used to delete quizzes and exams. And the Create LaTeX is designed for mathematical or scientific formulas or symbol. When you click Go to Submission, it will look like this. It will show you all the submitted lessons. It means they are done reading it. Submitted quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as submit date, due date, and grade. The grade, it is the score got of the learners in the activity. So when you click go to class question, it will look like this. It will show you all the questions sent by the learners. So when you click the open button, it will show the question raised by the learners. It can be a question for a clarification or seeking assistance about the subject. When you click the iTrack, you will see grades, seat plan, shared rubrics, create/view metrics, view student schedule, and teacher schedule. When you click grades, it will show you this. On the subject you are teaching, you will see go to seat plan, go to class grades, and student list buttons. Go to seat plan, it is used to arrange the seating arrangement of the learners. The teacher can set how many rows and columns for the desired arrangement. Go to class grade, it is used to see the scores of the learners for each activity and their final grade. It is like a class record. Student list will show you the list of learners with their ID number. When you click seat plan on the iTrack, it will show you this. It has the same function of the previous one. When you click shared rubrics on the iTrack, it will show you this. So you can create rubrics here. When you click create/view metrics on the iTrack, it will look like this. You can create or view metrics here. And when you click view student schedule on the iTrack, it will show you this. When you click teacher schedule on the iTrack, it will look like this. Using this, the teacher can create her class schedule. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. And iHelp has the same function on the question mark at the top right of the Simple. So this is the environment of Simple in teacher's account. Let's take a look on the account of the student. Same procedure to access the Simple. To log in, first open a browser and type simple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter and a login dialog box will appear. Enter the credential of the learner with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. This account belongs to CCG Mejia. As you can see, both teacher and learner's simple environment is the same. There is a drop-down list at the top right of the platform. It has the name of the owner of the account, mail icon, notification icon, and help icon. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, my study mate, iTrack, NBE, download activities, upload answer from offline, upload question from offline. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. The learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard. Next, when you click the My StudyMate, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. The subjects are Computer System Servicing, Personal Development, PE, pagsulat sa Filipino sa piling larang, pagbasa at pagsusuri sa iba't ibang teksto, Research in Daily Life 1, Reading and Writing Skills, and Statistics and Probability. From the top, you will see the year/term. So using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go-to activities. When you click Go to Activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams, with details such as type of uploaded files, title, start date, due date, completed or not. Use the open button on the right side to open the uploaded activities. On the view chat, you can see the question you sent to your teacher and her response. When you click the open button on the right side, it will look like this. You will see the uploaded file. On the screen, it is a module. So you can click the view on a separate window to make it visible and readable. And it will look like this. Once the learner finishes reading the module, she will tick the box and a check mark will appear inside the box, and click Mark as completed. If the learner like to download the module so that she can read it offline, just click the download button. On the screen, it is a quiz, so it will look like this. If it is a multiple choice, the learner will choose the answer by clicking the circle before the number and will click submit. Next is the iTrack. You will see grades under it. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. Next, download activities is used to download all incomplete activities. And its due date is this week. Upload answer offline was used to upload the learner's answers when she answered the quizzes offline. And the last, upload question offline, is used to upload the learner's question when she make a question offline. So this is the environment of Simple in learner's account. So to sum up, the environment of Simple to teacher and student account is almost the same. There is a dashboard and has the same content. There is My StudyMate but has a different content. There is iTrack but has a different content. There is NBE. And iHelp with the teacher account and download activities, upload answer offline, and upload questions offline for a student account. As my presentation is about to end, I want to share a quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. All life is an experiment. The more experiments you make, the better. Once again, I'm Joanne G. Lopez na nagsasabing, keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you.